Hello, everyone. No one's here yet, but hello. The heck? Ah! Hello, Jadon. Sorry, I have mints in my mouth. Hello, Jadames. Jadames. How you doing? Welcome back, Isaac. How's everybody doing? How's your Monday? Happy Monday, or maybe you don't want to be reminded that it's Monday, but most of us are mostly through our Monday, so. Your emote is so freaky. I like it. Oh, I feel like I'm not ready for this at all, but let's go. What did the intro say? It was setting up the scenario, right? Oh yeah, before I get started, let me go ahead and run that ad. Oh, it's already going. Hello, Sounds of Tundra. Good luck, fellow computer scientist of the world. That's me, computer scientist of the world. Alright, it is time to get started in here. Oh yay, my chat overlay is working. Oh, I forgot to... Oh, never mind. Can I read you all something? I don't have it with me. Let me go get it. I want to read something stream today, but I don't know if I should do it at the beginning of stream or later when there's more people in here. I guess we'll do it now, because it's not that exciting, but I liked it. Devil's voice in the hands. Reading is for nerds. I guess I'm a nerd though. Not that I like reading. I just don't like having to read. Not that anybody's forcing me to do this, but still. What happened to the music? There we go. Hello, Grunt Play. Or shall I say, Casper? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? I'm doing good because you know why? Betty is doing good. And as long as Betty's doing alright, I'm alright. Except she's in like ultra snuggle mode today. She was so sassy yesterday. Or the day before, or whenever that was. But today she's in like snuggle mode. She's distracting me the entire time I was getting set up. Like, wouldn't let me type. Finally got live when she got, went live when she got off my lap. You're reading manga? Or how do you say it? Manga? Manga? Oh, you have a website? I know, I have the best stories. I'm such a good storyteller. Hi, I am Grunt. Cybersecurity engineer. I like your name. Grunt. Ugh. Every time I read it, I think I like can picture you just going, ugh. Cool website. It's very professional looking. I'm not gonna look at it too much right now because I gotta get to stream, but show it to chat. Hold on, I can do that. Y'all want to see it? Wait, where'd it go? I like this part, how your name's all glowy. Very matrixy. It's not as smooth as it was off of the VM, but very cool. Where's the OSCP? The OSCP should be like front and center. Oh, there it is. You gotta click through, I see. This is so cute! This little, like, interactive certificate thing. I don't know, this is really cute. I like this little feature. Like, actually showing your certificates, not just labeling them. Cute. Cuter. Exit that word. What? Cute? Like me or cuter? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you're saying. I think there's an English barrier there. Or maybe it's just my brain barrier. Oh, what was I gonna say? I already forgot. Let me read this to y'all, because have you guys read this magazine? I get it every time I go to Micro Center. I don't always read it, but sometimes I do. And yes, it's upside down, but it's supposed to be upside down. So it's not upside down, but yeah. There's a little excerpt called Pride and Cowardice. And it's a little political, but I feel like it's just the right amount of political. I'm gonna read a little thingy. DFIR? What? right, pride and cowardice. We've been in some dark times before, but nothing like this. Nearly every day we find ourselves confronted with bad news of one sort or another, whether it be a setback or reversal of course, outright lies, or far worse. It comes on a local, national, and global scale. Of course, we knew these days were coming. We decided as a country to bring them on. This is talking from like the United States standpoint, obviously. We decided as a country to bring them on, and while not surprised, we still can't help but be affected in ways we didn't quite expect. Such quick capitulation, particularly on the part of the powerful, wasn't something we anticipated. We thought we'd see more courageous stands, but that was a foolish assumption. Why should the big tech companies care about anything other than their bottom line? Making large profits, serving their shareholders, not becoming a target themselves. That's all we ever should have expected from them. Oh, here, let me... I'm gonna just pause that while I'm reading. Also, I don't like that song, so skip it anyways. That's better. Alright. If they ever acted differently in the past, it was probably because they were afraid of how their image might suffer if they didn't. And now that there are far more powerful people who reject much of what many of us believe in and stand for, well, these companies can adapt to that kind of society. We've seen this before. Many of us thought we were somehow immune, that it could never happen here. Fascist ideology took root in other, less civilized countries that didn't value democracy like we did. But a good number of us knew that wasn't true, and that the right combination of factors would have us following in the footsteps of those we once fought. It doesn't really take that much to change the world, and technology was always going to play a big part. Add in greed, cowardice, fear, and a bit of misplaced pride, and it all kind of fell into place. It's really a fairly standard recipe. So here we are in a place where everyone from educators to scientists to immigrants are considered the enemy by default. Universities are facing crippling attacks if they don't follow rigid conservative guidelines. Social services are being decimated while oligarchs get more of a free ride than ever. And people live in fear of being sent to hellish prisons in foreign lands without hope of ever being released. The latter is now true even for U.S. citizens, with the stated wish being that more will be sent away, whether they be certain types of criminals or individuals who dare demonstrate against the acts of this regime. You may disagree with where we stand on the issues, but everything stated above is actually happening, and even those responsible are no longer disputing this. There are enough people on their side where they don't have to. So why are we allowing this? It's fairly simple. We are powerless. We lack leadership. We're rightfully terrified. These are normal reactions, and they are not cowardly. They are human. The actual cowardice comes from those mentioned earlier. Those who do have the means and the power to take a meaningful stand, albeit at risk, since a corrupt system can always be weaponized at great cost to its opponents. But if you sworn an oath to the Constitution, you have an obligation to put yourself on the line to protect it when it's clearly endangered. If you profit handsomely from doing business in this nation, you have a privilege that can and will be revoked if you run afoul of the people. Cowardly acts may be advantageous in the short term. They rarely remain that way for long. But acts of true courage are being seen at places like Harvard University, one of the few actually standing up to the bullying, intimidation, and outright hatred brought on by this administration. At press time, they are paying a heavy price, and the future of the 389-year-old institution is in jeopardy. This would quickly change if hundreds of universities join the fight. Having every element of an institution of higher learning forced to be overseen and controlled by a government is completely unacceptable. This leads us to another aspect to all of this. If what we just described had happened a year ago, the very few people now supporting it would have been up in arms. This is a disturbing ingredient of our current society that's now prevalent. Whether the issue is inflation, taxes, crime, or even the clarity with which a particular candidate expresses themselves, the rules and conclusions are widely different depending on which side is being scrutinized. Both parties are guilty of this, but lately one far more than the other. This didn't used to be the case, and it cannot continue to be if we ever want to move past this. We thought the best way to handle what we all saw coming was to have another Hope conference this year instead of waiting our usual 2 years. We've received a tremendous amount of support with a record number of talks and workshops submitted. But even we couldn't anticipate the hostility that people traveling to this country would be facing, particularly those coming from places like Canada and Europe, which this administration has chosen to treat like enemies. We have heard from potential attendees who have had to cancel their plans due to the warnings issued by their own governments and the experiences friends of theirs underwent when attempting to visit. Equipment confiscation, severe invasions of privacy, and even detention have occurred. And while individuals are going through this process, there is nothing anyone can do for them. They are beyond the reach of civil rights organizations like the ACLU and the EFF. We have been working with these groups to try and do what we can, but there really isn't much at all that can be done, other than to note if someone who was expected has gone missing. We cannot recommend traveling to Hope if you are coming from a foreign country, regardless of your legal status. Homeland Security agents can force you to reveal private communications on your phones, computers, and tablets. If you refuse, you can be detained and your devices seized. If you are found to have criticized the current government, this alone can be used as a reason to keep you out of the country or investigate you further. This is no longer conjecture. This is actually happening now. While it breaks our hearts to tell people to stay away, their safety is far too important to put at risk to attend our conference. Please take this seriously. Of course, we want to be able to continue doing what we do. There are a number of reasons why that may be really challenging in the near future. For one, we have no intention of curbing our speech, changing our attitude, or running away. We're small enough where we likely don't register, but petty tyrants don't handle any criticism well, and they could make things difficult for us. We've already been warned about potentially large price increases on everything from shirts to paper due to the unprecedented tariffs being imposed on everyone. And in actuality, we already are feeling the efforts of the fear of traveling to the United States. Our ticket sales are way down from last year, despite the overwhelming positive feedback and the encouragement to go yearly. It was already a challenge to keep everything going. Now we need to really work together if we are going to stick around. Sorry, I should have paused the music, my bad. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm so sore, sorry. I don't care if you think it's boring, that's fine. I think it's important. What we're saying to those from other countries is not that we're saying to those who are here. We want and need you to attend so that this isn't the last one. We can plan and strategize on ways to get stronger and stand up to the bullying. But if you can't make it in person for other reasons, please get a virtual ticket, which is cheaper and allows you to participate and interact with other attendees and speakers. All the while investing in Hope to keep, Hope is the conference, if you guys don't know, to keep it going into the future. This is also an option for people from other countries who opt to not attend in person this year. We're going to have a fantastic conference. That was never a doubt. We just want to be able to come back stronger next year. As for the rest of this mess, it's going to take a lot of work, coordination, and cooperation if we're ever going to get a point where people still feel safe traveling to our country and expressing themselves freely. None of this should have ever happened, but it did. And if there's anything positive that can ever come out of this, perhaps it's the confirmation that no country, no group of people, no ideology is so solid and pure that this can't also happen to them. Many of us once believed that here. We can look to ourselves as individuals and do what we can to remain free thinkers and never become aligned with any group out of fear or coercion. How we deal with people who put forth a different way of looking at things will speak volumes about who we are and whether we truly believe in what we stand for, or whether we are just playing the game, the same shameful game. This is when integrity really starts to matter. I don't know. I just really enjoyed that piece, and I was thinking about how it's going to be interesting seeing what happens with DEF CON's attendance and seeing if people from other countries are going to show up and if there's going to be any problems, because I don't know, I'm pretty concerned about it, but I don't know. Just something to think about. I mean, history shows us that when the chips are down, capitalists will side with the fascists when the majority is angry with the establishment. The centrists and neolibs and no longer useful. Sorry, my contact is, hold on one second. Okay, I can see again. Hi, Nerdy Biker. Oh my god, other countries exist? What do you mean? And they have different cultures and ideas for how the state should work? I think you missed the point. I think you didn't understand the article or something. I don't know. Eye drops, use eye drops. That's a good point. I just got eye drops that I can use with my contacts. Let me go get them. Okay, thanks, Chantel. Also, hello. What you read is ridiculously American-centric. I caveated by telling you that it was from an American standpoint. I am an American. I can still speak from an American standpoint. It's not that... It's actually not that American-centric because it's talking from an American standpoint, but about how far of a reach our problems are going. But yeah. You live in a country with real democracy because it is not two-party system. Yeah. There are more than 4 strong parties, federal parties, and local parties. I also live in a country that did not always have democracy. And that's why democracy is valued much more here than in anywhere else in the world. Yeah, and I feel like the Americans are just getting away from it, and it's scary. I don't know. I just wanted to read that because I just wanted to say something political in this climate. I just don't want to speak too much from my... I'm not politically articulate because of my anger, so I try to keep my mouth shut on stream and make it about not that. But I thought I would say something for once, and I don't know, just say something, I guess. The Gringos realized that democracy... Hold on. Why? The Gringos realized that democracy does not imply progress because China appears, which is not a democratic state, and they see that is eating them out of the house and home. Yeah, that's because democracy isn't cool anymore for Americans. Yeah, it's insane. It's crazy. It's like the foundation of our entire country, and it's like feels like it's not even part of it anymore all of a sudden. Thanks for reading that. It seems that people are missing the point, as they always are. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, anyways, moving on. For now. Guys, my legs are so sore. They were sore yesterday, but they're way more sore today. I had to take 2 ibuprofen before a stream, and it's still like, I'm still struggling a little bit. So if we do a word band today, I'm probably not gonna be doing squats. I'm probably gonna be doing push-ups or something. I don't know. Anything but squats. Alright. Hi, Hortgreen. Twitch Unruffled? I think Grunt is from Argentina. Basically, today is not leg day. Yeah, exactly. You promised me massive shoulders. Bulgarian split squats? What are Bulgarian split squats? What is that? Oh, ah. Oh. These are the ones that are really good for your butt, right? Yeah. Oh, and it does your core. Ooh, it's like a lunge squat thing. Okay. It looks like they target the hamstring and glutes and quad skill, the hamstring and quad still, and that's where I'm sore. So probably not any of those either. Like, from my butt to my knee is like sore. All right. Hi, Chicho. Chico? Yeah. The burn is good. Honestly, I'm like satisfied that I'm actually sore, but I am struggling a little. A little rough. I feel like I keep catching myself like screaming into my microphone. Sorry, y'all. The digital forensics team has various cases requiring different tools and techniques. Ooh. However, the National Institute of Standards and Technology, NIST, defines a general purpose for every case. The NIST works on defining frameworks for areas of technology, including cybersecurity, where they introduce the process of digital forensics in 4 phases. So collection, examination, analysis, and then reporting. Collection. The first phase of digital forensics is data collection. Identifying all the devices from which the data can be collected is essential. Usually an investigator can find personal computers, laptops, digital cameras, USBs, etc. on the crime scene. It is also necessary to ensure that the original data is not tampered with while collecting the evidence and to maintain a proper document containing the collected items' details. We will also be discussing the evidence acquisition procedures in the upcoming tasks. Bunny Slayer in the house. Hello. Crime scene? Hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hi, Kurdish. Hi, Crazy. Too crazy. And hi, Ryan. I didn't say hello to you, but I acknowledged you at least. Okay. And thanks to Ryan, I switched to Streamlabs. So this is my first day using Streamlabs instead of just like OBS. And So far, so good. I didn't realize that Streamlabs made it very easy to do a chat overlay, which I was struggling with a lot. So thanks, Ryan. Have you been streaming more often? Honestly, I was just looking at my stats today, and I didn't even realize I have been streaming more and more and more hours at least. Not more days necessarily, but yeah, each month that I've been streaming since March, I've been streaming more and more hours. So that's cool. I'm kind of happy about that. Um, oh, you said hell nah. I thought you said hell yeah. My bad. I can't read. LOY? What, with the chat overlay? What do you LOY? My struggle with the chat overlay? I don't know. Hello, C developer. Welcome in. Walls of text like this are the reason I quit THM for a year. Yeah, I'm getting a little tired of it, but I've committed to getting through the THM Cybersecurity 101 path. So I'm sticking with it, but it is a little rough. Until it turns into a 24-hour stream. Yeah, one of these days maybe I'll do that, but I doubt it because 24 hours is like, that's so brutal. I don't know why that's such a popular thing to do. It seems to really work. Like the people that do it, like those kind of campaigns, like it seems to really help them, but I can't imagine doing a 24-hour stream, honestly. I have thought about it though. I'm not quite ready yet. My brain was way too TikTok poisoned at that point. Oh, yeah. I try to not. I don't even try. I just don't like TikTok. I watch a little bit of Reels, but not very much. Because I find a lot of the times, like, I'm really unsatisfied. I get sucked into it for like an hour at a time, and at the end of it, I'm like, that was the least satisfying thing I've done all day, so I feel like I get nothing out of it. Every once in a while, I'll see something funny or something that'll make me laugh, but that's it. When you sleep 4 to 5 hours a day, need something to watch. Yeah. I get my 8 hours, usually. I try to, at least. Don't even have Instagram. It was just me, Pebble, and Ryan for the most part, and then Chad came in at some point and 2 Crazy showed up, but for a while it was just the 3 of us, so that was funny, but I did choose one of the worst rated movies, so I can't blame people for not showing up and for the people that were asleep. On a scale of 1 to potato, she's an orange. What? What does that mean? On a scale of 1 to potato, she's an orange. What? I have no idea what that means, or how blind I am. That still doesn't make any sense. I'm just glad someone finally said it. I can see from my house to all the way down the road, and it's a very long road. Yeah, some people just have like a crazy good vision naturally. I'm so jealous of you people. Like, that have better than 20/20. If I could send gifts, I'd send writing fire gift. I don't know that one. Writing fire gift. All right. I was also nowhere near drunk enough to suffer through Dana Carvey. Ugh. You're not that blind then. You're just the right amount of blind where you need glasses or contacts, but don't have to wear them. I have vision that's self-corrected. Just know you can't go full bananas. Orange is okay. Okay. What? How do you have vision that's self-corrected? You have lots of, I used specs at around 9 to 10. Now I just keep my eyes properly exercised. How do you exercise your eyeballs? I've seen like apps and stuff that advertise that they like are good for your vision and like they give you eye exercises and stuff, but I don't know if they're legit or not. Lots of floaters. So you have like little stuff floating in your eyeballs? Like little sand or whatever you call it. Almost anything more than 30. So think of how you move your eyes when you are looking at some place like a cursor. Okay. Is there more to it than that? Now when you move your eyes to a new spot, it does a rapid jerk. A staccato movement. Yeah. There are things that can affect vision, but nothing can change how your natural lens focuses light. Yeah, there's some things that you can change and that you can't change. I have heard of the, like, I've heard lore that people can exercise their eyeballs. I've never met anybody that successfully did it. You need to use your eyes to follow a target. Yeah, my eyes, I like can't keep them. I'm really like when you do like this or whatever, it's I'm like my eyes stutter more than like the average person, if that makes sense. Like yeah, they stutter. I don't know what the better word for that is. Not stutter, but like it's choppier. So one way to exercise the eye is to focus on your thumb and move your thumb around. Interesting. Is there an online test to test my eye level? Your vision level? I don't know. Probably. There's like everything's a test online these days, right? Whether they're reliable or not, I don't know. Fluttering eyes means easy hypnosis. Oh God, that means that I'm easily okay. All right, I'm focusing. Collection. The first phase of digital forensics is data collection. I'm just very intrigued by the eye thing, okay? Sorry. Is data collection. Identifying all the devices from which the data can be collected is essential. Usually an investigator can find personal computers, laptops, digital cameras. Oh, I already read this part. Sorry. On the crime scene. It is also necessary to ensure the original. Okay. Examination. Thanks. I want LASIK so bad, but it's so expensive. I actually got like a free consultation one time to see how much it would be. And they were like, yeah, your eyes are so fucked, you can't even do regular LASIK. You have to do like the 3 times as more expensive LASIK, so that ship sailed. I got my Go network monitoring thing done last night working on the PHP. It's a PETA? What is a PETA? Pain in the ass. Oh. I got my Go network monitoring thing done last night working on the PHP web UI now. Nice, nice. Making some progress. Did you figure out what was wrong with your... I forget what it was. You had something that went wrong. I do know that no ophthalmologist has recommended I get LASIK. Side effects aren't worth the risk given my prescription. The BGP thing, yeah, it's straight now. Okay, cool. Your whole ass job is to stare at a computer. Thanks for the follow, Jack0225. Alright, sorry, I'm supposed to focus. Alright, examination. The collected data may overwhelm investigators due to its size. This data usually needs to be filtered and the data of interest needs to be extracted. For example, as an investigator, you collected all the media files from a digital camera on the crime scene. You may only require some of the media as you are concerned with the media recorded on a specific date and time. So in the examination process, you would filter the media files of required time and move them to the next phase. Similarly, you may only need the data of a specific user from a system containing numerous user accounts. The examination phase helps you filter this particular data for analysis. Okay, and we have analysis. This is the critical phase. The investigators now have to analyze the data by collecting it with multiple pieces of evidence to draw conclusions. The analysis depends upon the case scenario and available data. The analysis aims to extract the activities relevant to the case chronologically. Okay? And then reporting. In the last phase of digital forensics, a detailed report is prepared. This report contains the investigation's methodology and detailed findings from the collected evidence. It may also contain recommendations. This report is presented to law enforcement and executive management. It is important to include executive summaries as part of the reporting, considering the level of understanding of all the receiving parties. Hi, DJ Retrot. Sorry, I fuck it up. What's up? What's up? Not much. I'm just like enjoying chat as a distraction from all the reading. What is weird is my vision gets better when I get drunk. Suddenly there's hot girls everywhere. That's hilarious. Yeah, that tends to happen. That's true. But I feel like when I'm drunk, Yeah, this is like pretty self-explanatory, I feel like. Better than being an angry, sad, or babysit drunk. Yes, agreed, for sure. It's hard to be like that as a woman though, because like when you disappear and you're drunk, your friends worry about you. So I've worried my friends a couple times doing that, so I try not to do that. And it's just not safe. Your alcohol is caffeine, yeah. I feel like that's a common theme around here. Random person comes to me and I go off to help them for whatever reason. Their contact details are the reward apparently, but these are more, yeah. These are more energy drink adventures for me. That's pretty funny. All right, so the most common type of digital forensics is computer forensics, which concerns investigating computers, the devices most commonly used in crimes. Okay. Then you have mobile forensics involves investigating mobile devices and extracting evidence such as call cards, text messages, GPS locations, and more. I would think, honestly, more frequently phones are confiscated rather than computers, because I feel like the average person uses their phone more than their computer. Network forensics. This area of forensics covers investigation beyond individual devices. It includes the whole network. The majority of the evidence found in networks is the network traffic logs. Many critical data is stored in dedicated databases. Database forensic investigates any intrusion into these databases that results in data modification or exfiltration. Oh no, here it goes. And so it begins. All right, what's the word? I forgot, I was gonna turn that off for the stream because I'm so sore, but then I forgot to do that before I started because I was running late. Okay, so you're saying the plural and, okay, yeah, I guess that's fair. The plural can count. That's difficult though. I think people having fun is attractive, yeah. It depends, yeah, I think if anybody that's like totally trash, it's usually pretty unattractive because you just aren't able to compose yourself at all. I don't know, like, but that's like when you're really fucked up and like slurring and stuff. Some people are just freaking hilarious when they're drunk, though. Some people I prefer drunk. Not very many, but every once in a while, there's that person that's just a lot of fun drunk. Just the other day, I gave an old lady my umbrella, and I retrieved it around a week later. The mission involved de-escalating a drunk guy who apparently got punched by my senior from jujitsu class. What a wild little, that is a wild little side quest. I don't even understand that, but okay. There's a lot of elements happening there. But I feel like it's a good thing when guys aren't attracted to drunk girls, because then they're not like gonna be taking advantage of them. I don't know, something like that. But yeah, it is fun to see people having fun. You suppose it's about the fun part? Wait, maybe I'm misunderstanding. You don't like watching girls have fun? I don't get it. You think it's unattractive when they're having fun? I feel pity more than, you know, I want to take advantage of a drunk person here. What? These keep popping up. I had a side... But chat's popping off. It's so hard, Cypher. I'm sorry. LL, that is not what I meant. I think I'm just an abnormally non-judgmental person. I feel like that too. Like, I'm pretty cool with, like, a lot of shit. These keep popping up. I had a... This is the last one, Cypher, and then I'll go back to focusing. I had a side quest where I had to guide a newfangled Korean lady student across the locality, even showing off my room and pinpointing the student union office to her. What? Why did you show a random Korean lady your room? What the hell? I don't know. I feel like I'm non-judgmental because I'm a hot mess and I just don't, I also don't want to be judged. All right, cloud forensics is the type of forensics that involves investigating data stored on cloud infrastructure. This type of forensics sometimes gets tricky for the investigators as there's little evidence on cloud infrastructures. Everybody's afraid of the cloud. Email forensics. Email, the most common communication method between professionals, has been an important part of digital forensics. Emails are investigated to determine whether they are part of a phishing or fraudulent campaign. Hillary emails! Hillary emails! Sorry, I had a little spaz there. Which phase of digital forensics is concerned with correlating the collected data to draw any conclusions from it? Correlating collected. Did it say anything about that? Oh, it's the phase. Oh. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. Analysis. Oh god. Oh, I totally forgot. That's 5? Oh my god, you think I'm hot? What is that from? I forget. Shit. I completely forgot in like 2 seconds. Man, I have short-term memory. I mean, no short-term memory. Alright, I guess I'm doing push-ups. Oy. Eddie's in the way. No! Okay. 20 for now. I'll do the rest later. But 20 is all I can do at a time. Oh, I forgot to transition it. Oh my god, I always forget. God damn. Come on, brain. Work. Thanks. I am Speedy McGee over here. You have your CYSA plus And this is on track with what they teach in the curriculum. Okay, cool. Yeah, I did 20. Okay. All right, I owe you 3. I think I can do this one. I think I can. I have faith, okay? Which phase of digital is concerned with extracting the data of interest from the collected evidence? What? What is this concerned with extracting the data from the collection. Nope. Oh my god. Wow, I can't believe I got that wrong. Okay. Moving on. Acquiring evidence is a critical job. The forensics team must collect all evidence securely without tampering the original data. Oh my god, how many times are they gonna say that? Evidence acquisition methods for digital devices depend on the type of digital device. However, some general practices must be followed while the evidence is acquired. Let's discuss some of the important ones. Proper authorization. The forensics team should obtain authorization for the relevant authorities before collecting any data. Evidence collected without prior... Did I say it? Oh my god, I just said it! I said it twice, didn't I? So now I owe 5? God. Oh, I keep forgetting. I'm trying to focus, and then whenever I'm like focused, that's when I forget. Ah! All right, let me do another 10 now. All right, I owe 4. We do need a count. I was thinking about that, but I got like a bunch of other things done, so that's next. That's another thing next on the list. Right. Where was I? Practices, blah, blah, blah. The forensic... Oh, I almost said it. The blank team should obtain authorization from relevant authorities before collecting data. Evidence collected without prior approval may be deemed inadmissible in court. Forensics evidence... Oh my god! Alright, that's 5. I'm back to 5. Evidence contains private and sensitive data of an organization or individual. Proper authorization before collecting this data is essential for investigating according to the limits of the law. Chain of custody. Imagine that a team of investigators collects all the evidence from the crime scene and some of the evidence goes missing after a few days, or there is any change in the evidence. No individual can be held accountable in this scenario because there's no proper process for documenting evidence owners. This problem can be solved by maintaining the chain of custody document. A chain of custody is a formal document containing all the details of evidence. Some of the key details are listed below. Not to discredit, I was looking. Hi, Pebble. I am back. Just had some chicken from Texas Pete. Yum. Ooh. Don't talk about food. It's gonna make me hungry. I did eat before stream though today, so I should be good. All right. So some of the key details are listed below. They are description of the evidence, name and type, name of individuals who collected the evidence, date and time of the evidence collected, storage location of each piece of information, access times, and the individual record who accessed the evidence. This creates a proper trail of evidence and helps preserve it. The chain of custody document can be used to prove the integrity and reliability of the evidence admitted in court. A sample chain of custody can be downloaded here. Use of write blockers. Write blockers are an essential part of digital team's toolbox. Suppose you are collecting evidence from a suspect's hard drive and attaching the hard drive to okay, that didn't work, so never mind. Suppose you are collecting evidence from a suspect's hard drive and attaching the hard drive to the workstation. While the collection occurs, some background tasks in the workstation may alter the timestamps of the files on the hard drive. This can cause hindrances during the analysis, ultimately producing incorrect results. Suppose the data... Thanks for the follow, Graham Edwards 24. Welcome. You got some plant meatless balls today. Nice. I love those things, but no broccoli, so I can't make Brocken balls. Brocken balls? Brocken balls! That's pretty good. Are you vegetarian, or you just like to eat meatless sometimes? I used to be vegetarian. I was vegetarian for like 11 years. This time, the suspect's hard drive would remain in its original state, as the write blocker can block any evidence alteration actions. Wait, what is a write blocker? Oh, okay, I get it, okay. Which tool is used to ensure data integrity during collection? A write blocker. Vegan mostly, nice. It's complicated? Yeah, I was vegan for like a year, but it's too hard to be social and like be vegan. Actually, it's a lot easier now. I was vegan when I was like young, so I don't know. I feel like it's easier now. What is the name of the document that it has all the details of the collected digital evidence? What is it called? Oh my god, I already forgot. Chain of custody? Boom! Alright. Most common types of evidence collected from crime scenes are desktop computers and laptops. As most criminal activity involves a personal system, these devices have different operating systems running on them. In this task, did I say it? Oh my god, I almost, no, okay, I didn't. A million back, we were all still nomming leaves. Yeah. Like, didn't we used to be like vegetarians originally? But then we learned how to hunt and like forced ourselves to be I don't know. Something like that. Like, I think humans originally were vegetarians. They have the same type of thing for cell phone, but it is lined bag to put a cell phone in it. Like a lined bag. Like a Faraday cage or something? When we learned to cook, it became easier to persistence hunt. And we became agriculture. Yeah. And around the same time varies, we got into animal husbandry. Yes. A blocker is a lined bag lined with metal. Oh, okay. As part of the data collection phase, blank images of the Windows operating system are taken. These blank images are bit-by-bit copies of the whole operating system. Two different categories of blank images are taken from a Windows operating system. Disk image and memory image. Disk image. The disk image contains all the data present on the storage device of the system, HDD, SSD, etc. This data is non-volatile, meaning that the disk data would survive even after a restart of the operating system. For example, all the files like media, documents, and internet browsing history and more. Betty snacks. Okay. Let me read this about memory image first. The memory image contains the data inside the operating system's RAM. This memory, high coding. This memory is volatile, meaning the data will get lost after the system is powered off or restarted. For example, to capture open files, running processes, current network connections, etc. The memory image should be prioritized and taken first from the suspect's operating system. Otherwise, any restart or shut off of the system would result in all the volatile data getting deleted while carrying out digital on a Windows operating system. Disk and memory images are very important to collect. So Betty's dinner just dropped, so can you give me like just a couple minutes to let her eat, and then we can do some snacks. So just remind me in like 2 minutes. She'll eat it quickly. I don't think we were vegetarian. It's not, I don't know that it's proven, but it is not provable, I think. I think it's like a theory. Because of the way that other animals' stomachs evolved and the way that human stomachs evolved, like ours evolved more in line with vegetarians, from my understanding, but we kind of have some aspects of omnivores as well, like obviously because we can eat meat and be fine. But anyways, I don't remember enough to speak very well on it. Yeah, it's fine if she's already eating something. Thanks for the follow, Tony Dev. We have an organ that no longer works for just breaking bones and nails down. What organ? What are you talking about? I keep crying. Yeah, she's still eating. All right, let's discuss some popular tools used for disk and memory image acquisition and analysis of the Windows operating system. FTK Imager. FTK Imager is a widely used tool for taking disk images of Windows operating systems. It offers a user-friendly graphical interface for creating the image in various formats. This tool can also analyze the contents of a disk image. It can be used for both acquisition and analysis purposes. Autopsy. Autopsy is a popular open source digital platform. An investigator can import an acquired disk image into this tool, and the tool will conduct an extensive analysis of the image. It offers various tools during an image analysis, including keyword search, deleted file recovery, file metadata extension, mismatch detection, and many more. Dump it. Dump it. I don't know, there's a joke in there somewhere. Dump It offers the utility of taking a memory image from Windows operating system. This tool creates memory images using a command line interface and a few commands. The memory image can also be taken in different formats. How expensive is this stuff? Like, how accessible is this kind of thing? Anybody have any knowledge on that? Pop it, twist it, pull it, dump it. This stream will eventually be full of lies and hearsay. Oh, it's free on Kali? Oh, okay. Interesting. It sounds pretty easy to use, so... Hi, Leopugs. Yeah, this is not DST, but come back Sunday and there will be more. More. At least by Sunday. I might stream a little bit more this week. Check your menus. Yeah, you can try this with some CTFs. Oh, okay, cool. All right, Volatility. Volatility is a powerful open source tool for analyzing memory images. It offers extremely useful plugins. Each artifact can be analyzed using a specific plugin. This tool supports various operating systems, including Windows, Linux, Mac OS, and Android. Okay. Various other tools are used to acquire and analyze disk and memory images of Windows operating system. Which type of forensic image is taken to collect the volatile data from the operating system? Memory image, yay. Actually, I should put that in my notes. I don't know what note to put it under. Oh, oops, no, wrong one. Hi, Betty. Okay, is it time for snacks now? Thanks for the follow. Is the Pebster calling a bot? What? Oh, Pebble. Volatility is a buggy piece of shit. Okay. Sounds easy, but if you're doing your own stuff, trying to recover from a drive you use, that equals a bad time. Okay. I guess I mean, like, it's easy to do it, like you could attack somebody this way by taking a disk or memory image, right? Like, I think that's more what I was thinking. Is that a Costco cat tower in the background? Guilty as charged, yeah. That's exactly what it is. Gibberish from a disk is a hard time. One might call it a hard disk. That's pretty funny. Good one. Drink some water? All right. It's time to give Betty some snacks. You can literally see the indent from here. Like, it looks like I'm wearing a headphone. All right. Yes, you get some snacks. Get excited, Betty. Come here. Ow. You're better. Hold on. Ow. I'm gonna ruin my shirt again. Ow, ow, ow. All right, I need to clip your nails a little bit. They were a little too sharp. You're not even trying to hurt me and you're hurting me. Hi. Hi, boo-boos. Bye-bye, boo-boos. Kato! Yeesh. Going to Black Hat or DEF CON? I'm kind of going to DEF CON. I'm doing LobbyCon unless something changes, but I started a dono goal, but I started it super late, so I doubt I'm gonna get to it, but yeah. Anyways, LobbyCon. Doing LobbyCon. The tickets are $580. Like, come on. Come on. Why? Why did they have to up it? They upped it like the past 2 years. So it's gone up like $200 in 2 years. Like, it's ridiculous. I feel like that's making it so inaccessible for so many of us. It makes me mad. Right? I don't care enough for $580. I know. That's kind of where, I mean, I want to go and everything, but yeah. Whatever happens there can't be worth over $500. That's what I'm struggling with. That's what I'm definitely struggling with. Yeah. Anyways. Tomorrow, it's pretty funny. Is just a try and not laugh acknowledgement? Or TMW is... What? Oh, I owe some push-ups, so I'll I don't know. Where did they put it? Where'd it go? The slash downloads? I don't know my own thing. My own VM. Where is it? Which one does it want me to open? In Intro Digital. It is in downloads. Oh my god. Okay. Do I have to... Thanks for the follow, MDBN. Prefixing a slash makes you start from the root directory, the highest level directory on the files. Oh. I knew that. I totally forgot. Okay. Did it do it? Hello. Welcome in. How are you doing? Alright, well, when you create a text file, txt, some metadata gets saved by the operating system, such as file creation date and last modification date. However, much information gets kept within the file's metadata when you use a more advanced editor, such as Microsoft Word. There are various ways to read the file metadata. You might open them within their official viewer editor or use a suitable oh, I almost said it. Tool. Note that exporting the file to other formats, such as PDF, would maintain most of the metadata to the original document, depending on the PDF writer used. Let's see what we can learn from the PDF file. We can try to read the metadata using the program PDF info. Do I have that? No. I'm doing pretty good. I'm actually doing pretty darn good. What's your max reps on a stream? I don't know. I haven't kept track. I know that I did a lot of squats, at least minimum 100 last time. What was it? Not yesterday, but on Friday? When was that? Wait, why am I sore now? Must have been, oh, I streamed Saturday, so it was Saturday, but I'm like super sore today. I think I did like 200 squats. How long I've been studying on this path? So I started in March, but I started like March 15th, but I stopped for a while and switched to Hack the Box for a couple months, and then I'm back on this, so I think a couple months total. On her way to becoming a one-punch woman. Yep, that's me. What room is this? It's in the title, but it's I can't say though. I have a ban word for part of it, but it's digital fundamentals. Fill in the blank. Here, I'll just show you this one. Where was I? All right. PDF info displays various metadata related to a PDF file, such as title, subject, author, creator, and creation date. Consider the following example of using PDF info. Wait, which one are we doing? Is it the ransom letter or this chain of custody? Wait, it's still zipped? Is it because it's still zipped that it's like that? But it's not red. Did I not unzip it? Wait, where did it go? Hi, Morningstar option. It's banned because somebody redeemed their points, their channel points, to ban a word. Oh. Is it unzip? Wait, what is it? Unzip. Maybe I don't need to gun zip it? Okay, so I want to PDF info. There we go. I don't even need to do that yet. I don't know why I did that. Okay. The PDF metadata clearly shows that it was created using Microsoft Word for Office 360 on October 10th, 2018. Cool. Photo EXIF data. EXIF stands for Exchangeable Image File Format. It is a standard for saving metadata to image files. Whenever you take a photo with your smartphone or with your digital camera, plenty of information gets embedded in the image. The following are examples of metadata that can be found in the original images. Camera model or smartphone model, date and time of image capture, photo settings such as focal length, aperture, shutter speed, and iOS settings. Because smartphones are equipped with a GPS sensor, finding GPS coordinates embedded in the image is highly probable. The GPS coordinates, i.e. latitude and longitude, would generally show the place where the photo was taken. There are many online and offline tools to read the EXIF data from images. One command line tool is EXIF tool. EXIF tool is used to read and write metadata in various file types, such as JPEG images. The attack box already has it, so let's see if we have it. EXIF tool. Yeah, we got it. All right, cool. follow Wing R8 R84. Oh my god, okay, so I need the thing again. Where'd it go? I'm sorry, I'm so slow. What was it? Control Shift U 0 0 B0 space. Copy. Why won't it just take me to Google Maps? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I missed it. My bad. That's why. I was like, what the hell? Why is it not working? Alright, let's try this one more time. Control Shift U 0 B0. But why is it not? Why? There we go. I don't know why that was complicating it, but okay. Tower of London. So we're in London, okay. What was the question? I already forgot now. Oh, the name of the street. Cheapside? No. Milk Street? Okay, that took longer than it should have. Hi, Wing R84. You plan to send an airstrike, or what is this about? Yeah, someone kidnapped the cat, And now we're trying to track them through their ransom note. What is the model name of the camera used to take this photo? I catch a charge if someone kidnapped my cat? Same. Same. You'd be hearing about a Florida man story for sure. I wouldn't get caught. Like Liam Neeson. I would go to mighty great lengths for Betty. That's for damn sure. All right, what is the model name? I need to change the background image of my desktop for my VM. I don't know why I just thought of that. Sorry. What is the model name of the camera? Photo model of the camera. Device model. Oh, it's not listed. Why? Okay, so what do we do? Hello, Vinny-O. What's up? About to go John Wick for her cat? Yeah, no, seriously. Yeah, John Wick's a better example. I've just never seen John Wick. I just know that it's about a guy that goes on a rampage because somebody killed his dog. So he killed like 100 people. I don't know. I've never seen it. I've never seen any of them. Honestly, reasonable crash out. Am I crashing out? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, for Betty, yeah. Is there another part where it would be? How do you search the output? Jesus. Camera model name, there we go. Oh my god, okay, we did it! Oh my god, there is no, like, victory or, like, justice for Gatto? What the hell? Next step, call the FBI. Yeah, I mean, it's not like the police would do anything if your pet was stolen. It's kind of up to you. Well, I feel like there should have been a second part to that where we got justice for Gatto. But, alright. Whatever. Betty's yelling at me to let her up so she can snuggle. Should I do it? Alright, Betty, get over here. Maybe she just wants more treats because she's not letting me pick her up. Oh. All right, Betty, let's try a little harder. Come here. Come here, boo-boo. We got this. Come here. Ooh, that's a little difficult on the legs. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh. Bro, they can't say how they got justice for Gato. Plausible deniability? Fair enough. That sweet Betty. That sweaty Betty. Alright, she's over it. She just wants to sit in my lap. But it's not really gonna work with the typing. It really doesn't. Betty, oh, so freaking look. Look at that face! Look at that face! Look up again, that was so cute. Do it, do it, do it. No? Alright. Oh! 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 Now she's on the desk. She's nudging my chair to let me know I need to move some stuff to make some room for her to curl up. Alright. Hi, babe. Thanks for the follow, Annabelle's official. Woo! Follower goal of I got 700. 700. Woo, woo, woo. I got 100 in like a week. Ah! Thank you, everyone. Yay. Thanks, Jason Rojas. Jason Rojas. Hello. We doing numbers now? All right, we can clear this, I guess. Clear. Yeah, that one was a rough one, but I'm not mad. Image. Oh, image. Imagine living in a healthily insecure. Wow, I can't read. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me make this a little bigger. Why is it jumping? Okay, there we go. Imagine living in a heavily insecure street with many expensive things in your home. You must be thinking of having a security guard and a few CCTV cameras in your home. Hiding the expensive material inside the hidden underground room is a good idea if any intruder successfully enters the house. There are things that you plan for the safety of your home even before an attack occurs. Besides these proactive measures, did you ever... Oh, I have to change this... I'm sorry. I have to change the stream title to Incident Response Fundamentals. Okay. Out there? Am I out there? What is OT? Hi, acoustic. You don't have to talk about me in the third person. I'm right here. Over the top? I don't know what OT is. OT. Besides these proactive measures, did you ever consider... Probably missed an H. That's right. You must be thinking of having a security... Oh my god, I already read that. Okay, besides these proactive measures, did you ever consider how things would work if someone successfully bypassed your external security mechanisms and gained access to your home? You must also take several other measures after your home is attacked. Thanks for the follow to Wavy J. Too wavy for this gravy. I don't know, something like that. Let's take the above into the digital realm. No, don't leave. Aw, bye. These are referred to as cybersecurity incidents. Just as in the scenario above where you plan for the security of your home, cybersecurity incidents also need some planning and resources to avoid huge losses. Incident response handles an incident from its start to end, from deploying security in several areas to prevent incidents to fighting with them and minimizing their impact. Incident response is a thorough guideline. This room will help you understand the critical concepts of incident response and give you a chance to solve your first incident practically. What are you making? I'm not making anything. It's more about hacking this channel, but I'm actually not even doing any hacking right now. I'm doing blue team stuff. I'm doing learning about incident response. So the defensive side of security. I'm learning about the fundamentals of incident response. So learning objectives, overview of what are incidents and their severity levels, common types of incidents, phases of incident response from SANS to NIST frameworks, tools for incident detection and response, along with the role of playbooks and incident response plan. Okay, so let's get into it. What are incidents? I struggle with that word for some reason. Several different processes run on your computing devices, example, laptops, mobile phones, etc. Some of these processes are interactive, meaning you perform the actions, playing a game or watching a video. There will also be some non-interactive processes running in the background that may not require your interaction with them. They are just necessary for your device. Both of these types of processes generate several events. Anything they do, an event is logged for what they have done. That's dope. All right, well, welcome in, and you can learn along with us. I'm glad you're interested. Events are generated in huge numbers regularly. This is because many processes run on a device, each performing different routine tasks, generating numerous events. These events can sometimes point to something terrible going on in your device. How do we check these vast number of events and see if they point to some destructive activity? There are security solutions in place to solve this problem. These events are ingested into the security solutions as logs, and the security solutions can find harmful activities in them. This made our job way more easier. But wait a minute. The real challenge is after the security solution points these activities out. Okay, so these are the processes. It goes through a security solution, and then whatever alerts the security team. Okay. So when a security solution finds an event or group of events associated with a possible harmful activity, it triggers an alert. The security team then analyzes these alerts. Some of these alerts may be false positives, while some would be more true positives. The alerts that point to something dangerous but are not harmful are referred to as false positives. In contrast, the alerts that, okay, we know what a false positive and a true positive is. Okay, an example of a false positive. A security solution raised an alert on a high amount of data being transferred from one system to an external IP address. Upon analyzing this alert, the security team found that the subject system was undergoing a backup process to a cloud storage service, which caused this. This is known as a false positive. But do you know what precision and recall are? I mean, do I know what the words mean? Yes. But do I know what they mean in this context? No. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm mixing up my makeup doing that, I think. A security solution. Okay, so for an example of a true positive, a security solution raised an alert on a phishing attempt one of the organization's users. Upon analyzing this alert, the security team found that the email was a phishing email sent to this user to compromise the system. This is known as a true positive. All right. These true positive alerts are sometimes referred to as incidents. Assuming the alert is now categorized as an incident, the next phase is to give a severity level to the incident. Imagine you are part of the security team and get multiple incidents simultaneously. Which incident would you choose first to respond to? This is where the idea of incident severity helps. Incidents can be categorized as low, medium, high, or critical based on the impact they can create. Critical severity incidents are always the higher priority, followed by high severity and so on. That was like super self-explanatory. I feel like they really held our hand through that one. All right, what is triggered after an event or group of events? A group of events point at a harmful activity. Alert. If a security solution correctly identifies a harmful activity from a set of events, what type of alert is it? Oh my god, I'm like having such a hard time focusing today. Okay. If a security solution correctly identifies a harmful activity from a set of events, which, okay, it's a true positive. My God. I can't believe I had to read that twice. All right. If a fire alarm is triggered by a smoke after cooking, is it true positive? Okay, that would be a false positive. I don't know what that has to do with security, but whatever. This is boring. People usually label every harmful activity associated with the digital world as hacking. It has a hacking attempt. This may be correct, but it is very generic in terms of cybersecurity. Security incidents can be of different types. In the above tasks, we saw an example of a true positive alert, which can become an incident after the analysis of the security team. The incident was related to the phishing email, which probably came with a malicious attachment. If downloaded into the system, this attachment may have harmful consequences. This is one type of incident. There are several other types of incidents. These types can occur independently or altogether within the same victim. Malware infections. So malware is a malicious program that can cause damage to a system, network, or application. The majority of incidents are associated with malware infections. There are different types of malware, each with a unique potential to cause damage. Malware infections are mostly caused by files that can be text, documents, executables, etc. Oh! Sorry, I just had an epiphany, but it's an inside thought. I just need to write it down. So you're gonna do more blue stuff or just checking it out? I'm just trying to get through the, I don't know. I've been thinking this whole time that I'm like more interested in the word that I can't even say today. But that was like a really, really quick intro and didn't give me a lot of information about it. I was hoping it would do a little bit deeper dive into it to like see if I was more interested in it. So I'm not sure yet. I'm really into like critical thinking and like analysis and stuff, so I think that the F word would be a good spot for me, but that's totally a theory and I just really don't know. I find the red stuff, I'm realizing the red stuff is actually way more interesting. I just don't know that I'm any good at it yet. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, I think what I would be good at is not what I'm interested in, which is a weird spot to be in. I mean, I'm interested in all, like a lot of it, so I didn't say that right, but yeah. Anyways. For now, I'm just checking it out. Blue to red will def help a lot, just knowing what really gets caught and flagged. Yeah. Like, I want to be purple in, like, as a person, but in terms of job, I don't know. She's interested, yes. Sucking at something is the first step towards being sort of good at something. Yeah, that's true. I'm worried that if I did like pen testing or anything red, I just don't know if I can compete. I feel like I'm not, my processing and my typing and stuff, like those kinds of skills are just not up to speed. But I don't know. Then again, I feel like, I don't know. I'm not sure. All right. Security breaches. Security breaches arise when an unauthorized person gets access to confidential data, something we don't want them to see or have. Security breaches are of the utmost importance as many businesses rely on their confidential data, which must only be accessible to authorized personnel. All right, data leaks. I feel it. Never mind. Data leaks are incidents in which confidential information of an individual or an organization is exposed to unauthorized entities. Many attackers use data leaks for reputational damage. Okay, I feel like I'm bored with this. Oh, insider attacks and then denial of service attacks. I guess we'll read about that because that's a little bit less self-explanatory. Availability is one of the 3 pillars of cybersecurity. Defensive security solutions and people constantly find ways to protect information. They ensure that the data is available to the people simultaneously. This is because there is no point in protecting something that is unavailable to us. Denial of service attacks or DOS attacks are incidents where an attacker floods a system, network, application with false requests, eventually making it unavailable to legitimate users. This happens due to the exhaustion of resources available to entertain the requests. All these incidents have their unique potential to impact the victim negatively. These incidents not be compared in terms of the severity of the impact they create. This is because a particular incident can be disastrous for one organization while it can cause minor damage to another. For example, XYZ Corp may not be heavily impacted by a data leak as the information it stores can be useless to anybody else. However, it can undergo a massive loss in case of a DOS attack on its primary website, as its services depend on that website. Okay. So a user, let me just make this full screen again because we're not using the terminal for this, unfortunately, at least not yet. A user's system got compromised after downloading a file attachment from an email. What type of instance is this? Phishing? No? Fish? Nope. What do we call it? Malware infection. What type of incident aims to disrupt the availability of an application? Denial of service. Boom. You gotta suck until you succeed. Wow, that's And then post-incident activity. Following is the comparison of both, okay. NIST makes more sense to me. Organizations may derive their incident response processes by following these frameworks. Every process has a formal document listing all the relevant organization procedures. The following incident response document is called Incident Response Plan. This structured document underlines the approach during an incident. It is formally approved by senior management and consists of the procedures to be followed before, during, and after an incident has been completed. The key components of this plan include, but are not limited to, roles and responsibilities, incident response methodology, communication plan with stakeholders, including law enforcement, and then escalation path to be followed. The security team disables a machine's internet connection after an incident. Which phase of the SANS IR life cycle is followed here? Containment? Oh! Which phase of NIST corresponds with the lessons learned phase of the post-incident activity? All right, everybody's getting a little sleepy, aren't ya? Oh my god. Thanks, cooperate. Whatever. Okay. So remember, we studied the second phase of the incident response lifecycle, identification in SANS, and detection and analysis in NIST. It is very hard to look for abnormal behavior and identify incidents manually. There are multiple security solutions that serve their own unique roles in detecting any incidents. Some of them even have the capability to respond to the incidents and execute the other phases of the life cycle, such as containment, eradication, etc. A brief explanation of some of these solutions is given below. SIEM, so the Security Information and Event Manager solution, collects all important logs in one centralized location and correlates them to identify incidents. But I can't like picture that. Like, I want to know what it looks like. Antivirus, AV detection. Like, I don't think I've ever worked with a SIEM. I did the other day. I didn't even know it. Just working on something while I hear the stream. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I was just noting that it got a little quiet. Where the tickets came in? Oh, yeah, now I remember. Okay, yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, that was fun. I totally forgot. Right, okay. Now I have the image in my head. Thank you for that, MC. Your memory is much better than mine. All right, AV, antivirus detects the known malicious programs in a system and regularly scans your system for these. Okay, we know that. EDR, endpoint detection and response, where EDR is deployed on every system, protecting it against some advanced level threats. This solution can also contain and eradicate the threat. All right, after incidents are identified, certain procedures must be followed, including investigating the extent of the attack, taking necessary actions to prevent further damage, and eliminate it from the root. Hopefully this doesn't sound too sus, but does anyone know the default credentials for the account? Saw on my MS SQL on a Windows machine. Why would that be sus? I mean, I guess that's sus, but not in this. It would be sus if you asked in a different room. I feel like here it's normal. I'm like leaking out of my eyeball. Just starting to really bother me. I don't like having wet sensations on my eyeballs. Try SA as password. I think you may be able to leave it blank, but I am pretty sure you need to supply one is. I don't want dry eyes, but I don't want like constantly like watery eyes either. It's just a weird sensation. It's uncomfortable. I don't know. I don't like it. It's icky. Like crying is kind of icky. Sometimes it feels good though. I'm basically crying. Oh yeah, I do need to remember to blink more. That's right. That's what causes it, I guess. Oh god, my slinky is getting fucked up. All right, I need like a, why are we crying? You're so interested in me crying. I'm not like crying because of an emotional response. I'm crying because of some sort of environmental. I have new contacts in. I think that's what it is actually. I tried a different brand. It's not going very well. The eye doctor gave them to me, so yeah. I cry constantly while I work, but that's just because I suck. Whenever you feel sad, we can blame Ryan. Works every time. Yeah, it's always Ryan's fault. I'm not crying, my eyes are just watering the plants. Yes. Alright, I need to take care of this for a second. I need to like get a tissue or something. Hi, Betty. I'm gonna grab a snack too, so I'm gonna run an ad. I think there's one coming up again anyways. You guys should see the way that I'm walking. It's ridiculous. Step-by-step comprehensive guidelines for incident response are known as playbooks. All right, man, today's stuff is boring. All right, scenario is, in this task, you'll initiate an incident by downloading an attachment from a phishing email. Oh good, the attachment is malware. Once you download the file, the incident begins. You will now start investigating the incident. The first phase is to see how many hosts are infected with the same file, as there are many chances that a single phishing campaign targets multiple employees within the same organization. You will see some hosts on which this file was executed after getting downloaded and some hosts on which this file was only downloaded. You will perform the necessary actions on these hosts and see detailed timeline of events in the affected host. All right, let's visit the site. You will perform a complete incident response after a phishing email hits multiple hosts in a network. You have to follow the steps given in the site and answer the following questions. What is the name of the malicious email sender? Okay. Katie Smith. Nope. Susan Lee? I'm not even looking. All right, maybe I should actually read it. Oh, the instructions are to find Jeff Johnson's email and download the attachment. All right. Malware detected. Wait, how do I go back to the thing so I can answer the question? Ah. Quarantine the file in the host where it is not executed. I'm like spacing out hard. Okay, I can do this. Quarantine the file in the host where it was not executed. All I do is click a button. Investigate the host. Okay. Malware detected on the host. Take actions to isolate the host. Isolate the host. Okay, I clicked a button. Host isolated. Wow, this is easy. Is this really what incident response is like? Isn't it like a lot more stressful than just clicking some buttons? Host isolated. You can now view the process timeline. What was the threat vector? Do I click on this stuff? Yeah, this just doesn't seem very realistic at all, that's all I'm saying. But I guess it gives you an idea of what it's like in theory. Username Smith. What is the threat vector? Email something, right? I don't know. So this was Jeff Johnson. I don't know what it means by the threat vector. Like, does it mean, like, where it's coming from? Email download? Email attachment. It literally gave me the answer, okay. Why is every letter in caps in the on-screen chat? I don't know. That's a good question that I didn't even notice. I'm gonna have to change that because that looks weird. I don't like that. Also, is it big enough? I feel like it's not big enough. Hold on, let me make it bigger. Do we hate it? Do we hate the on-screen chat? I don't know where to put it. That's the problem. I need to make it like less of the chat or something. Yeah, I feel like the DEFCON badge. Oh, the DEFCON badge one is in a really bad spot. Yeah, I don't know where to put this shit. Okay, I did a bad job. I got it all set up, but I got some tweaking to do, so... Is that better, or is that's just cutting off, like, the other stuff? I don't know. No, I didn't mean to do that. Do it like this. That look better? No, that still looks like shit. Alright, I'm gonna have to mess with the layout. I guess I'll just, like, disable it for right now because it just looks bad. I think there is a room on THM that actually has a Splunk incident you can use. You'll see. Ooh, that would be fun. Maybe I should put it at the top. Yeah, because then I can cut it off. Yeah, let's do it that way. Okay, so put that there, and we'll put this there. I don't know where to put this. I mean, that looks terrible, but whatever. It's good enough for now. It's kind of better. Not really. Sorry. Oh, my goal should go under or above my camera. Oh my god, I keep trying to open up OBS like I used to, but I don't do that anymore. All right, let's try this again. A little better. I'm confused. I can't even see my own thing. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. I have to check my own stream. I'm really confused. Is it saying... I think something's wrong with it. Is it saying that I'm almost to my 4% to go? That's not correct. I can't see it. I can't see my own thing. I have to make it bigger or something. I can't read it. Because I don't think it's saying what it's supposed to be saying. I think it made up some number. Did you not have Streamlabs alerts enabled? I think I did enable them, but I guess I didn't. I don't know. 1 second. Yeah, for some reason, okay, I didn't realize that. It's saying that I have 558 out of 580. That is not accurate. Yikes. All right, well, that's a fail. I'm just gonna hide that. We're gonna try that again tomorrow. I just missed the alert. Wait, how do I enable the alerts then? Thanks for the follow, Solid Z-Neck. Oh, there's like a whole tutorial and everything. Okay. So... yeah, I'm gonna have to do this after stream. Sorry, y'all. I messed it up. I thought I had it. I thought it was perfect, but it's not. I mean, you could just show just the last 5. Needs to be black and green CRT hacker screen. If there's a there's no, well, I can maybe I'd have to manually do that. Okay. Yeah, maybe I can do that. That's actually not a bad idea. Still hasn't sunk in yet to her. Oh! Oh! Wait. wait. Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Who donated $350? Ah! I'm like, I'm in shock. I'm in shock. I'm in shock. No. Wait, I have to show you this. Is this real? Hold on. Ah, if I can figure out how to show you. Holy shit. 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 Tell me if this is real. Wait. I am so confused right now. I'm sorry. Let me like figure out what's happening. Wait, do you see this? Look, one person gave $350. I'm guessing it was Ryan. Holy fuck. Holy fuck balls. $350? What the fuck? I should stop cursing so much and screaming, but I'm like, god damn. Like, that's real, I think. I think that's what that is. I think it's actually only 4% left. Am I tripping? I'm sorry, it's a lot to process. I did not expect that. Holy fuck. God damn. I am so sorry I didn't get the alerts working. I was like, I thought I did. Oh, I'm going to DEF CON! I didn't notice for 2 hours. Oh my god. Yeah, because it's tiny. Holy shitballs. I'm not smart, y'all. I'm not smart. I know you can barely see this. Sorry, I'm like such a bad streamer. Here. But like right there, it says it. One person, $350. I'm pretty sure it was Ryan because I have no idea who else it could possibly be. So Ryan, you got. Oh my god. Fuck yeah. There's no proof it was me. I know! I wish there was. If there was, I don't know. Like, it just says person. Did you do it anonymously or did I just mess up the alerts? I have no idea. Oh, this is the donation link. Jesus Christ. That's why. Oh my god. I don't know how, I'm sorry I just set this up. I have no idea how to use it. I'm just insane. Huge W's. Huge W's. I'm not sure how that works. Unless it says it on your PayPal. Couple of months, VIP Plus, and a pity cube. I see who your favorite streamer is. Obviously joking here, Ryan. I don't want your money. I'm sorry. It's taking me a long time to process, and I'm really, really excited. So. Wow. All right, now I'm like gonna be crying for realsies. Wow. Holy shit. That's like the most generous thing ever. Holy shit. Oh my god, yeah, cry harder. Okay, we're going back, wow. Lots of process. I'm just, thank you for the donation, Ryan. That's my subscription voice, but I don't know what else to do. I don't know. I have to figure out, I didn't expect something like that to happen, so I didn't prepare like a thank you. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what to do with myself. Ah. Oh, I did the wrong password. I'm so like shook. This me right now. Wait. Yeah. Where is it? I'm gonna spam my own chat. Okay. We're back. I maintain you have no proof. Yeah, because you're into the plausible deniability of it all, but yeah, right. Oh my god. I'm like, that's not right. I'm not 4% away from my goal. I did change the password, yeah. I changed it immediately. Remember when I wrote my password in the chat? That was so bad. Wow. Whew. What a day. What a friggin' day. Saved it to rock you? Yeah. I mean, whatever. Can just use OSINT to discover who was the person who donated it? Yeah. If I were an OSINT, if I was an elite OSINT person, but I'm not. Lucky though, I'm gonna just get my employer to pay for it. Oh. From writing your pass on stream to red team leader. Yeah, that's the journey that I'm on. $1,200 is outrageous, but they make those things that expensive because they like want because they know that employers will pay for it, but then also like you have to be employed to get that, and to get employed you have to do the certs. Like it's all backwards. It's fucked up. Because vouchers I don't need to pay out of pocket. It's kind of cheating. I work at Hack the Box, so I generate them. Oh. Wow. Okay. And we're back. I guess I'm making this full screen. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing. Ah, I'm so like... I'm still shook. Okay. All right, we completed the room, so we have a double W. I didn't even notice I finished the room. Okay, so continue. Go to the next room. All right, log fundamentals. Logs fundamentals. Gotta add it to the stream info. All right, I don't know if we have enough time to finish this, but we're gonna do our best. Hopefully we'll do a speed run. Do you think I can do a speed run? Am I capable of doing it? I don't know. All right, here we go. Attackers are clever. I like how they call hackers attackers. Like the bad guys, instead of calling them hackers, they call them the attackers. That's a better word. It's more clear. Anyways, attackers are clever. They avoid, I mean, not always, but sure. They avoid leaving maximum traces on the victim's side to avoid detection. Yet the security team successfully determines how the attack was executed and is even sometimes successful in finding who was behind the attack. I just keep thinking about it. I keep thinking about it. It's hard not to think about it. All right. Doubtful. What if something happened within a digital device? Where do we find all these traces to investigate further? There are various places inside Wait, I gotta put the goal back. Oh my god, I can't keep focused for like 2 seconds. Not with all that excitement. It's too hard. Should I put it? Where should I put it? Should I put it? Yeah. Okay. Brain totally got overloaded. There are various places inside a system where the traces of an attack could be fetched. The logs contain most of these traces. Logs are digital footprints left behind by any activity. The activity could be a normal one or the one with malicious intent. Tracing down the activity and the individual behind the execution of that activity becomes easier through logs. The cases of logs. The following are some key areas in which logs play an integral role. So use case, security events monitoring. Logs help us detect anomalous behavior when real-time monitoring is used. Incident investigation and logs. Logs are traces of every kind of activity. It offers detailed information on what happened during the incident. The security team utilizes the logs to perform root causes analysis of incidents. Troubleshooting. As the logs also record the errors in systems or applications, they can be used to diagnose issues and helpful in fixing them. Okay, performance monitoring. Logs can also provide valuable insights into performance of applications. Auditing and compliance. Logs play a major role in auditing compliance, making it easier with its capability to establish a trail of different kinds of activities. This room will equip you with the understanding of various types of logs maintained in different systems. We will also be practicing investigating logs as traces of different attacks. Boom! Okay, so this is the first time I've ever worked with logs, really. So this is, well, sort of. It's outside, like, directly, I guess. suspect Ryan. And I'm going to DEF CON. Yeah. Well, I was already gonna do LobbyCon, but still. I think I'm the exact opposite of you. I could probably receive $1 million and not even react. It's just like, I don't know. Yeah. These allegations are unfounded. If you get more into it, it's nice to know log names and locations. Okay. And there goes my contact. Now that we understand what these logs are and how various types of logs can be helpful in different scenarios, let's see how we analyze these logs and extract valuable information required from them. Log analysis is a technique used to extracting valuable data from logs. It involves looking for any signs of abnormal or unusual activities. Searching for a specific activity or abnormalities in the logs with the naked eye is impossible. For this reason, we have several manual and automated techniques for log analysis. We will manually carry out log analysis on Windows and web server access logs in the upcoming tax. But sometimes you still end up doing the manual analysis, right? Like sometimes you kind of have to, from my understanding. Which type of logs contain information regarding the incoming and outgoing traffic in the network? That would be the network logs. All right, which type of logs contain the authentication and authorization events? Security logs, okay. You can do some manual, like tail a log if you see sus stuff. But if you got tons of data, you need to ingest it into something. I'm not thinking, I'm trying to blink. Okay, we're good. Right, like there's too many logs to do it all manually, but like sometimes you end up doing it manually. I don't know. Like other operating systems, Windows OS also logs many of the activities that take place. These are stored in segregated log files, each with a specific log category. Some of the crucial types of logs stored in a Windows operating system are application, system, and security. Not reading all that. Besides these, several other log files in the Windows operating system are designed for logging activities related to specific actions and applications. Unlike other log files studied in the previous task, which had no built-in application to view them, Windows OS, I'm sorry for the flash banging, this is super bright. Let me like make it smaller so it's not as bad. That totally made me miss my spot. Where was I? Unlike other log files studied in the previous task, we have Windows OS has a utility known as Event Viewer, which gives us a nice graphical user interface to view and search for anything in these logs. To open Event Viewer, click on the Start button of the Windows and type Event Viewer. It will open the Event Viewer for you as shown. Highlighted area in the screenshot below shows different. You can click Windows Logs from the highlighted section to see the different types of logs we discussed at the beginning of this task. The first highlighted portion shows the different log files. When we clicked on When we clicked one of these log files, we will see the different logs as can be seen in the second highlighted portion. Lastly, in the third highlighted portion, we have different options for analyzing the logs. Let's double click on one of these logs to see its contents. Okay, this is how a Windows event log looks. It has different fields. The major fields are discussed below. Description, log name, logged. Okay. So let's look at this. That was logged off. Okay, cool. So the description of the field has a detailed information about this activity. Log name, the log name indicates the log file name. Log, this field indicates the time of the activity. The event ID are unique identifiers for a specific activity. Not reading all that infamous last words. Yeah, I usually go back if like the questions like ask me about that information, but sometimes I just skip over it. Every once in a while. You prefer Win plus R. Oh, okay. That's another shortcut shortcut way to do it. Okay. Numerous event IDs are available in Windows event logs. Huh? We can use these event IDs to search for any specific activity. For example, event ID 4624 uniquely identifies the activity of a successful login. So you only need to search for this event ID 4624 when investigating successful logins. Oh, okay, I get it. Sorry, I got a little stuck there. Here is a table of some important event IDs in... Okay, so this is like port numbers. God, you have to know the important ones. All right. This is just Windows, too. Thanks for the follow, Cranky Monkey 24. Welcome. Welcome to the dark side of Slyborg's stream. I hope you are here for some darkness, because I'm super dark and mysterious. Oh man, I didn't copy it as a table. Why? Wait, did I do that right? Alright, whatever. Are there many more event IDs? It is not necessary to remember all of them, but it's good to remember the crucial event IDs. The event viewer allows us to search for the logs related to a specific event ID with its filter current log feature. We can click on this feature and apply any filter. When we click on the filter current log option, we'll be prompted to enter the event IDs we want to filter. In the screenshot below, I filtered the event ID 4624 for login. Hit OK. I can see all the logs with the event ID. I can now view any of these logs by double clicking them. Okay, now we got to the exercise. Live update? What happened? Huh? Did something happen? Did I miss something again? Ah. Oh, I was like, what? Okay. No problem, Pebble. Fill my chat with your messages. Your love messages for Ryan. Alright, exercise. On a Friday, a critical organization reported being a victim of a cyber attack. Upon investigation, critical data was exfiltrated from a file server in an organization's network. The security team was successful in determining the username and IP address of the compromised system in the network, which had access to the file server at the time of the attack. You are tasked to find out the activities of the attacker in the compromised system before he took access to the file server. First, let's start the virtual machine by pressing the Start Machine button given below. The machine will start split screen. Okay, let's do it. Oh, I can use the VPN. I don't need this. Shit, how do I do RDP? I forgot. Do I just do RDP? Login? X-free RDP. Okay, I can do this. Oh, maybe, is it because I have the machine open on here? Maybe that's why? That wouldn't interrupt it, would it? Should I turn this off? Yeah, no, thank you, Fallen. Alright, let me back. Add the server slash. Our desktop, okay. Do I have our desktop? I do, okay. So I don't know that the help. How do I do this? So -u is username. The domain, this is what I use for the IP, right, I guess. And then password. Yeah, no, I think that is very confusing. Big G. They've changed the names of like stuff too, and I don't know. Like the Cybersecurity 101 path used to be the beginner path or something. I don't know. There's fundamentals and then there's the 101s and then there's the intros. I don't get it. They should all be the same thing. Perhaps one with better content, if only. Alright, I'm getting off the THM as soon as I finish this Cybersecurity 101 path, which should be soon. So -u, -d, and -p. So username is administrator. Password is oh, I do have to have the machine started. But how do you start it without starting the split view? Like, can you get out of, you just, okay. Yeah, not only being able to stream the tier 0 modules. Yeah, that's true. I was thinking you, Horkreen. I was thinking where you were. I mean, I was wondering where you were. I was thinking you were probably asleep already. So, good night. Very fair. 3:40 there is pretty late. Have a good sleep. I hope you're nice and high, or on the oregano. There are Sherlocks with write-ups, so you... What is a Sherlock, though? I have never seen a Sherlock being done. I don't know what that is. Okay, 10.10. What just happened? Why is it doing that? I'm pressing enter and it's like not doing anything. What is happening? What? Why is it clearing it when I'm pressing enter? What the? Broken. It's broken. Why is it broken? It's the blue equivalent of a box. Oh, that makes sense why it's called Sherlock then. Oh, it's just giving me the help page over and over. It's just a, oh. My syntax is wrong. Okay, so the D is not, what is it then? The D is not necessary. Do I just do this? All right, how do I do? Oh, we're... This Tia's. I don't know what Tia's is. Try it and see. Oh, okay. Do I have to put it in front? Maybe that's why. Oh no, it's trying. Steve. What up, Steve? Steve Dave? Yeah, I'm starting to think this is a THM problem and maybe not a me problem, but I don't know. Maybe I should use the attack box. Okay. I haven't done an Nmap in a while, so let's do that. Oh my god, I'm forgetting how to Nmap. I know how to Nmap. Nmap, oh my god, I've done Nmap like 1,000 times. Hold on 1 second. I know how to Nmap. No, everybody shush. Where are my notes? Okay, I remember. S C. This isn't even in my notes. I did remember. S V E. Nope. P. Wait, is it P N? No, it's P N. Right. Both. Wait. B V. And then. Yay, I did it right. Okay, cool. Why does it look like this? What the hell? Open. So I don't know. So it's not running RDP, it's running, I don't know. I mean, the port is RDP. I know it's RDP, but it's not, I'm not free or X-free RDP or whatever, right? Fix it, Pebble. Come on, Pebble, fix it. You got this. THM, Pebble, fix it. Fix it! Wow, you're getting on the hook for THM working. Alright. I'm gonna use the attack box because I give up. This should not be that hard. This really should not. What is the name of the last year? Wait, what do I do? So I do, what is it? Event viewer. Or Big D said there was another way to do it. I forget already. Yeah, I feel like that was so unnecessary. Okay, what is the name of the last user? So 4720. The last account created was an administrator? That doesn't seem right. No. That's not a user account. That's okay. Huh? Uh, 6, 7. All right, did this account undergo a password reset as well? Yes or no? 4724. Was it successful though? How do we tell if it was an attempt was made to reset an account password? Oh, audit success. Okay. So yes. Boom. Okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I did not need to RDP for that. That was silly. Rexahe! Yeah, you are. I'm like gonna be done in the next few minutes. I wanted to finish this room. Yeah, let me see if I can get this done. I need to end stream soon, but let me see if I can get this done. We interact with many websites daily. Sometimes we just want to view the website, and sometimes we want to log in and upload a file into any available input field. These are just different kinds of requests we make to a website. All these requests are logged by the website and stored in a log file on the web server running that website. This log file contains all the requests made to the website along with the information on the time frame, the IP requested, the request type, and the URL. Following are the fields taken from a sample log from an Apache web server access log, which can be found in the directory varlog Apache. Okay. I'm confused. All right, let me. The ad wants to run, so we're gonna run the ad. But welcome in, Exahe. It's good to see you. Sorry, you probably can't even see me. Sorry. All right, IP address. I don't understand what this is talking about. We can perform manual log analysis by using some command line utilities in the Linux operating system. The following are some commands that can be useful during manual log analysis. Cat is a popular utility for displaying the contents of a text file. We can use the cat command to display the contents of a log file. They're typically in text format. Yeah, but don't you have to save them first? Most systems rotate the logs regularly. This rotation helps them create individual log files for specific timeframes and not carry them all in a single log file. But sometimes we may need to combine two log files. The cat command line utility can also be helpful in this case. We can combine the results of multiple files within one single file as shown below. Yeah, Big D, are you saying that because this is boring or because, like, what is making you say that exactly? I'm just curious. I'm beginning to think that as well. Most systems rotate the... Oh, I already read that. Rep is also a useful command. It allows you to search for strings and patterns inside a log file. For example, you may need to search for a specific IP address in your log file. You can do this by using the following command. The following command will search the access log for the string. Display all the lines with... So is this the default path for logs? Is that what it's talking about? Or something like that? I don't understand. To be honest, to me, both are same on the guides. Default for Apache, okay. Or, wait, I forget, can you ls? No, I have to cd to it first. Wait, what's current directory? Dot? Oh. Alright, no, I get it. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at my own system for right now. I just wanted to see what it looked like on my system. I don't know. I haven't gotten to the exercise yet. The less command is helpful for handling multiple log files. You may need to analyze specific chunks one by one. For this, you can use the less command line utility, which helps you view one page at a time. Use spacebar to move to the next page and B to the previous page. After running this command, the logs would be displayed in pages, one after one, making it easy for manual analysis. If you wish to search for something in the logs, you can type / followed by the pattern you are searching for. Well, then why are you talking about grep? What's the difference between that and grep then? Use N to navigate to the next occurrence of your search, and capital N to navigate to the previous occurrence of your search. A sample web server access log file is given in this task. Download the file. Okay, let's download it. However, we have also added the log file to the attack box for your convenience. To follow along, press start attack box button. Oh, I don't need to do the attack box, right? Note, if you are downloading the log file for analysis, some browsers like Chrome would block downloading it because it contains IP addresses, URLs, and user agent strings that may be flagged as malicious by their security mechanisms. You can click keep file or any other alternative option available in your browser after it blocks the download. What is the IP which made the okay, so we want to go to downloads. Wait, what? Ah, I don't understand. Why can't I do that? Why can't I just do slash? Oh. Yeah, I gotta do the little squiggle. I get confused between home and root of the file system. Is that it? That's zipped. Okay, so now I gotta unzip it. Okay, so I need to do less for sure. Or, okay, so we're going to rep it. Rep for, what do we want? For a get? Ah! Get. No, we want to do slash contact. It's still so much, but okay. The last get request, so is this in chronological order? It looks like it might be. Yeah, okay, so the top one should be the first one, I guess. Thanks for the follow, Star Wonders. It's a POSIX system, Pebble, so... When I was first learning about Linux, I did the dumb thing of naming a folder Python and another folder capital Python, and then loaded it in Windows. Messed everything up. It was a time. I learned the importance. Okay. I feel like that was more for me than Pebble, honestly, Fallen. That's not an IP, so I don't. Oh, I feel dumb. Wait. That's a post request. That's why. That's why. It's the next one down. .0.1. Jesus. So. Oops. All right. What was the last post request made? Okay, so that would be. What do they want? They want. Oh, when was the last? Okay, so here. Ooh, I'm getting tired. All right, based on the answer from the question number 2, to which URL was the post request made? Contact. Ah! All right, we did it! Yay! Oh my gosh. All right, I think we did 2 or 3 rooms today? Yeah, 3 rooms. Pretty good. So, where am I? So now, we have one more in here? Nope. Okay, we finished defense security. That was pretty quick. They like breezed through that. I guess because people on here are more interested in red teaming anyways. Or red team. Okay. So we have 4 modules left. If you count cryptography, but I can skip over cryptography. I don't know. The reading is a bit long, plus it talks about cat and grep, even though I thought that everybody would know it. I didn't know when I started, but yeah. I don't know why it's like redoing. Yeah, I don't know why I redid that. Non-stop stream until all modules are done. Honestly, I think I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna try and stream every day this week. I don't know that I'm gonna be able to, but I really do want to get this done. But my goal was to have this done by DEF CON, and I'm not done. So it was not an out loud goal, but yeah. All right. Anybody to raid? Oh my god, my bangs are so flat. That was fun, y'all. I mean, it wasn't as fun as it's been. That was the fun really came from the excitement of my goal being pretty much met, but without me even noticing at first for 2 hours. Ooh, let's raid ending with Ali. She's still streaming. She started streaming before I started streaming. She's beating me in my hours today. Yeah, let's all go to ending with Ali. I really want to check her. I barely watched her stream. I always miss her streams. Ending with wait, what? It's ending with Ali. Oh. She must have just logged off. Yeah, I don't see her live anymore. Never mind. Damn it, that would have been fun. I was content to not tell you and see if you noticed by DEFCON. Who was? I thought somebody was. Def achievable, could take 3 streams too if you locked in. Yeah, I need to do probably at least 3 more streams. I would say at least. InfoSec streams was telling me that Ending with Allie was still up, but she's not. Yeah, was teaching a bird to store image files. I did see stuff about the bird. I didn't know what was going on, and bird would repeat the sounds of the image to download. That's crazy. Yeah, let's go to Shy Hat. I haven't rated Shy Hat in a while. The Shy Hat. You guys are amazing! Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm gonna be back on tomorrow, so catch me there. Probably every day this week, if I can swing it. Bye!
Rating PHP info. Slyborg is rating with a party of 42. Wow. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you very much, Slyborg, and welcome in, writers. If anybody is not following Slyborg, Slyborg is an awesome Twitch cybersecurity content creator, and they're a student, and they're learning with TryHackMe and Hack the Box. So you can join her on her cybersecurity journey, and let's give Slyborg a shout out. Just like this. I hope Slyborg says boom with Betty. So Betty is Slyborg's cat, and